What is going on, everybody? Hopefully everybody's having a good day today, guys. It is time for the probably it's gonna be the end. I mean, based on like how much time is left in the or how fast we've gone through the game. So the end of massive lunar eclipse. Yeah. If we have time, I will start the New Game Plus hard mode as well. But let's not waste any time. Fiddle fart fucking around. Get into it. Also, I did make sure to take my Claritin this morning, so no, like, I may still sound a little stopped up, but it'll clear up a lot faster than it did yesterday. Summary. When Ruka hears the music box in her room, childhood memories come flooding back. Her family home, her mother, Sayaka, and her father, mask artisan Soya, whose face she is still unable to remember. Coming back to reality, oh, there goes gravity. Sorry. She finds the organ mask made by her father. The same mask had been placed on Ruka's face by her abductor 10 years previously. Reading her mother's diary, Ruka discovers that Sayaka suspected her husband of planning to use the missing girls in some kind of ritual, and of being involved in the whole kidnapping incident. Ruka now knows why her mother left her father, but when she stands in the cave beneath the Haibara infirmary, she is overwhelmed by the feeling that she has been there before. Phase 10 or 9, sorry. Descent. Ruka Minazuki. I was taken from here from somewhere. I remember walking along a dark path. I did forget to do one thing before stream, but there's an autosave right up here, so I'll hit the autosave before. I remember being taken through here to the place just ahead. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I need to do something real quick. Okay, we should be good now. Fallen rocks block the path. Small hole. It might be possible to crawl through. There's no space to crawl through. Crawl through? Yes. Type 90 film. Oh, I guess my controller needed some charge too. My head's at 75%, so it should be fine. I did forget to charge it last night, my headset. But I did come in here about 2 hours ago and put it on the charger, so it's at about 75% now, which is good. Sacred Water. What fight are we about to get into? Because it just gave me Type 90 film and Sacred Water. Trembling Islander. So yeah, what fight are we about to get into that's going to require some heavy lifting here? About to into some fuck shit is what we're about to do. Oh, there's something there. I also did forget to use the shop really quick to get some items. No left by fisherman. Found a piece of paper with a message scrawled on it. She is coming. Everyone who saw her blossom, that woman, that woman, that woman, that woman, that woman, that woman, came down here to get away from her. But she's coming. Her face. 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 Can't see 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 face. I wonder if you can't see her face. It's a mystery we'll never find out, guys. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna crawl back through. Okay. Never mind then. It's not worth crawling back through for it. Brian Islander. Anything over here? No. Okay. Just an optional encounter. Which is fine. I do not mind getting a few extra points. Ah, there it is. $20 blue spirit stones. Not quite. I need 10 more. Wait, something else just showed up. I heard that. Though the filament's not lighting up, so I'm wondering if it's deeper in. Yeah, it does nothing there. Okay. Run, bitch! Run! More Type 90 film. Rogetsu Primeval Passage, the old-fashioned bound book here. Now of Rogetsu, there exists a cavern called the Primeval Passage. This cavern hath been trading place for maidens since Bayukuya, being the ancestor of the vessels who holds concords with the moon, hats a vision in this cavern whilst at her trading. Entering the cavern where no light reaches, the maiden retained her own essence whilst cleansing her mind of all things in the world. Cleansing her mind of all things of the world. Becoming empty and dying, returning to this world and rebirth, being thus the training of the Rogetsu Primeval Passage. Many of the maiden women will lose their mind, as only a few can withstand the training and obtain spiritual concourse. Ye shall not let those women unfit to be maiden undertake training in the Primeval Passage. Why am I stuck? Okay. My headset just cut out. Give me 1 second. One minute, guys. Okay. Just in case my headset's cut out again, I can connect both up. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to do it because it will probably start running low before the end of the stream. Red Spirit Stone. Very nice. No Left by Islander. Old notepad here. It's all because of that damn mask. That mask isn't a thing of this world. It belongs to another place. What kind of disaster has that mask brought to this island? It has brought about the day of tranquility. Everyone lives, yet becomes as the dead. You absolutely must not look upon that face. Get a free shot off there before he runs, alright. Where'd he go? He just... Okay, he disappeared. Weird. Woman Impermeable Passage. She looks a lot like the enemies I've been fighting. Gotta keep running. Ah. 20 red spirit stone. To Ugetsu Kagura visitors, this pamphlet on the floor. The Ugetsu Kagura will be held tonight in the Temple of the Lunar Eclipse. Please come to the stage by 10 p.m. Note that during the performance, the door to the temple will be sealed, and no one will be allowed in or out. The eclipse is expected to begin around midnight, after which time leaving your seat will be strictly prohibited. Also, all those who wish to watch the Kagura must receive a mask at the Shugen Temple and wear it at all times during the performance. Organs entering the Kagura stage. That noise comes from behind the door. I've heard it before. What about the other end of the hallway? Huge wooden gate with a large bar. It's much too heavy to be lifted by one person. Oh, it's all the way over there. This does not wrap all the way around. This is the stage where the Kagura dance was held. Get off me. What is this grab range? Dude, seriously, what is this grab range? Get off of me! Dude, this grab range is ridiculous. Come on, dude. There we go. Redonkulous boss by grab range, of course. Yeah, I was going outside. 35 watch streak, damn. Oh, excuse me. Picked up LA Noire for $20 on PS Store since can't get it run on PC. Yeah, you have to install a bunch of fixes with the PC version. Get off! Get the fuck off of me. There she is. Man.
私はあの日祭りの最中に連れ去られ、この奥にずっとずっと奥、深く深く
Let's get inside the building. But yeah, no, yeah, you have to get a couple patches, or like a couple fan-made patches in order to run LA Noire on PC. Used to not be that way, but nowadays it is. Though there was, I if I'm not mistaken, there was the, I think they released the remaster for like the PS4 or something. And I know for a fact that there's an item over here. Type 0 film. Very nice. Looks pretty sharp. 26 back-to-back cases, which so you're facing away. Don't really have a save point between them, but probably autosaves. Yeah. Was that father just now? Hang on 1 second.
Father!
Had to do it. Needed to be done. Well, there's an item in here, but that's not what that blue light indicator is. The filament is for the items. History of Rogetsu antechamber. Being that place where the maiden who taketh part in the rite of descent becometh as one with her mask. Here they enter into the ceremonial stage, and the vessel and the organs must take their places, wear the mask, hear the moon sounds, and becometh as one with the masks. The moon sounds must be played on the altar. Only those who becometh as one with the masks may enter from the altar to the temple of Tsukiyomi in a manner dignified as befits it. But yeah, no, it's been a long time since I played Eleni War. Some kind of panel on the altar. Must the airdrift in from behind the altar. The big mask, yeah, it is. That blue light indicator means that there's something that I need to take a picture of. But I can't seem to find it. It's definitely right here, though, because it's lighting up very bright right here. Wait, I think I just saw some. I did. Okay. Right there. Vessel and organs in trance. Got it. Maybe the big mask is the mask of the lunar eclipse. Oh, why am I bringing that out? That's not what that filament even does. Whoa. Okay. Get off! Fuck out of here. I want to check this way first. Oh. Okay, I guess that's where her father's going. So you're returning from temple. Okay. Then let's go see what's inside the temple. If we can. It's probably locked. No, it's not. Oh. Girl in pain on altar. Investigate the inner chamber. Altar is cordoned off with ceremony ropes. Some kind of ritual. Oh. More Type 0 film. Secrets of the Shugen Temple. Master of the vessel must have inside it a face removed from a deceased person who buddeth not. That face, being placed in the Shugen Temple, must bathe in the light of the moon for one night. In the chamber of the mask artisan, the face is peeled off the body of the deceased and then so tanned. All the while, the moon's light must shine upon it. Huh. Fuck. I didn't see it. That was probably like spiritual stones or something. Okay, it does want me to investigate the inner chamber, so if I go this way, this is this is either where we're going after we investigate, or it's the extra, it's side content. Oh, okay. No, it just ends the chapter. Huh. Come on, dude. While investigating Haibara Infirmary, Trishiro discovers that the procedures performed on patients were both inhumane and illegal. They were being used as test subjects by director Shigeto Haibara to some unknown end. Shigeto's son, Yo, was also complicit in these crimes. But why was Shigeto so obsessed with finding a cure for Moonlight Syndrome? The biggest clue so far is the Rogetsu Kagura ceremony. With the Kagura being the cause of the Moonlight Syndrome in so many patients, the Haibaras believed that its masks and music held the key to a cure. The Kagura was also being held the day of the girl's disappearances 10 years ago. Is this more than just a coincidence? And who is the woman in the disturbing picture painted by one of the patients in the Rogetsu Hall? Fallen petals. I have a feeling we're not going to be playing as Misaki very much, considering, you know, she was, like, possessed. From this point forward, I should say. Vision of Oblivion. It seems familiar. Well, yeah, it's the courtyard. It's just an overhead shot of the courtyard. 2 years after the last festival, I came here in pursuit of Haibara. I saw that woman and can't remember after that. Probably talking about Sakia. Unsettling picture, woman in red, face distorted. Yuka Magaki's painting notes. This is his diary. Magaki, the artist who stayed in this room. Visions continue to bring me more and more masterpieces, and since I have come to Rogetsu Hall, they have only increased in the beauty of their finality. For instance, take my piece entitled 5 Girls Seeking Light. Depicts those naive, foolish girls crying for help while oblivious to their crime. A mixture of hope and despair. The weight of the task with which they are burdened. Such beautiful girls. This piece can truly be called the embodiment of my visions. Now the visions spread endlessly before my eyes. And then there is nothing. These visions are the flowers of salvation. Yes, they bring about the salvation that we have been waiting for. We'll all be saved by our own annihilation. Bright, blinding annihilation will bloom over this island. All filth and dirtiness will blossom. Stop ye and witness the flower woman. See her face, filled with beauty of annihilation. The face with no face. The flower of annihilation, Come, 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 come. Yu Mageki, age 51, occupation artist, question mark. Moonlight syndrome patient stayed on third floor of Orgetsu Hall. Progression of moonlight syndrome accompanied by increasingly severe hallucinations. Retained the images he saw in his mind and immortalized them as paintings. Yuko is an alias, real name unknown. I just happened to be on Regetsu at the time in search of Yo Haibara. While looking for him, I saw that woman in red in the courtyard at the Regetsu Hall. I'll never forget the feeling of being overwhelmed by her power. Has she got something to do with the mass disappearances? Probably. My money is on yes. Can't leave that way. We can leave this way, though. And what's our... Investigate the play. Okay, we need to go to the courtyard. Oh, hang on. Yo, entering galley. Let's see. Courtyard. We are on the third floor, so I need to make it down to the first. I can do the Regetsu, or I can do the hall closet. Probably the fastest way to do it. Because the other one, I believe, I have to go through the Haibara Infirmary. Yeah, we'll do the closet. Let's see, is there any items in here for me? Nope. Okay. I need far less items with Choshiro because of how his combat works. It's just his combat is just easier. Sorry, I just realized that the key is actually in there now. The only problem with that is that the key wasn't in there until Mikasa put it in there. Which would mean that she's here at the same time as Toshiro. But I'm pretty sure they've been in the same area at the same time. throughout the game, but haven't encountered each other. Also, I think I just called her Mikasa. I meant Misaki. There we go. So we can't use the closet. So I need to... I'm pretty sure that you get outside, you go to, you're able to get to the courtyard through the High Bar Infirmary. It's that or it's this door right here. It's probably this door, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But hey, I got a couple extra points. Couple extra points never hurt. Okay. So I need to go this way. I do need to go this way. And then may have to get more water. Don't think it can just run away. Here we go. We got fight. That was easy. Oh, mirror stone. He was arrested. Must have been in changing room for the pool. More red spirit stone. Where the woman in red came from. Okay. I had a feeling we had to go down here, but I wanted to make sure. Oops. Okay, sorry. Had to mess with OBS for a minute. I saw the filament come up. There it is. Choose investigation notes number 6. All right. Seems like shit went down the last time Trishir was here. Oh. Yeah. Went underfloor. On duty nurse's notes, number 3. Earlier in my shift, I dozed off and had a decidedly vivid dream. In the dream, I was standing in front of the door. Or that door, hang on. Turn down the game for a minute. In the dream, I was standing in front of that door, the one behind where she lies deep in sleep, safely locked away. I think I hear something. I listen hard. There it is, very faint. What is it? A breeze blowing? Breathing? No. Someone singing. Suddenly, the door opens. Behind that door is supposed to be my patient, a woman lying asleep on the verge of death, supposedly. Door, which should have been securely locked, opens with a sickening screech. Don't look, don't look, don't look. I shouldn't look, but I can't help myself. I peer through the crack in the door. Eyes. Dull red eyes. What is it? I don't understand. What is that face? What is it? I'm wondering if the game kind of bugged out there for a minute. Wait, that hatch's closed. Some number switches. Yeah, I'm wondering if the game bugged out in there. If she was supposed to spawn in, but it wasn't able to do it for some reason. Um... Because if it did, I may have to load back and, Okay, let me look up what's, the intended behavior here. Because if this is the intended behavior, then, yeah. And this is phase 10. Okay, this is the intended behavior, but I did skip a part of the game. Whenever I saw Yo heading towards the gallery and stuff, I just ignored it because I figured, you know, we're already in there. I forgot that there's two parts to that, to the art guy's room. So yes, that is the intended behavior. Apparently, what we're hearing is a death echo. No, I don't need any more healing items. I'm good. Oops, I meant to do the third floor, but. You can get to the second floor by the stairs. Yo, looking at a picture. I think this is Yo Haibara's notebook. How long will my sister be asleep? I tried everything to cure her, dirty my hands with illegal and unethical experiments, even performed the rite of descent, the ceremony that legends say brought about the day of tranquility. But the rite failed, and now my sister is trapped in limbo, halfway between life and death. What went wrong? What was missing? Why did I come all this way? It'd be easier for me if I could just forget about all this. The only hope I have left is this painting. Everything else is frightened of it. Or I'm sorry, everyone else is frightened of it. But standing before it, I feel a sense of peace and calm. My sister will awaken. One day, she will awaken. Ebony Key says we'll get to hall, basement, first floor on it. Yeah. Key for the basement, that's where that woman came from. We could be in there. Yohaibara's sister, were the disappearance of the island, possibly murders on the mainland, motivated by his efforts to treat his sister's condition, more than just fraternal love. Picture of woman in red. Yohaibara's older sister was the woman in red I saw the day of the mass disappearance as Yo's older sister, but I can't remember what happened after I saw her. Rite of Descent failure. For some reason, the Rite of Descent was not completely successful. Yohaibara's sister became the living dead and remained in a sleep-like state, so Haibara was hiding on this island, waiting for his sister to wake up. Hi? Okay. Sounds lying where the ghost disappeared. Kagiri Sendo's letter, number 3. Day of piercing sunshine. I was sitting on the veranda in the courtyard when it happened, or when it appeared. Came up the steps and the air in the courtyard froze. The one with no face. The one who was dead, yet walks. The one with no face looked at a man standing in the garden. His face was destroyed. Those who saw his face had their faces destroyed. And the one with no face went inside the hall as though nothing had happened. It begins. For the first time in my life, I, who was born to die, felt a rush of exhilaration. It begins. It has begun. I feel that nervous feeling anticipation, like a child feels before their first trip away from home to a faraway, unfamiliar place. Let's go a little further than usual for today's walk, somewhere we haven't been in a while. Shall we head to the beach? Excuse me. Oh, man. Okay. No bite court guardian. Preparation for harvesting is complete, but the chief has yet to give his permission. We must obey the legend. If there's one who has budded, harvest the face of the corpse. Tear it off, for without a face they cannot blossom. We are forbidden from harvesting as long as she continues to breathe. But who would say this woman is really alive? True, she still has breath in her, but just barely. Frosty atmosphere envelops her, freezing the air in one's lungs. And the burning smell that clogs the nostrils, nothing can mask it. But she has lasted long in this state. Too long, I think. She is as the dead, and the time has come to harvest. We earned instructions not to touch her, not to call her name, but I can feel my fear take hold of me. We must harvest this woman's face. We must harvest this woman's face. I don't know how much longer I can suppress this urge to act. Thick doors shut tight, preventing entry into the room. Acrid stench of mold and ointment emanates from behind the door. One blue spirit stone. Damn it, I was a little late there. I was like a second or a second and a half late on that. On starting to pull back on it, I should say.
桐島さん、
さやかさん、どうして？
その仮面のかけらをあの子に渡してください。大切なものです。
でもルカちゃんがどこにいるのか。
あの場所です。あなたが昔ルカを見つけた場所。もうあまり時間がありません。お願いします。
さやかさん。
桐島さん、またあなたに助けられましたね。
Give the mask fragment to Ruka. Let me look what's here first. Note from someone. The moon reflected the moon, a deep, silent forest. There's nothing. Let us meet again. Let us meet again. Black mass fragment right. Yeah, Ruka has the left side of it. It's the key to saving Ruka. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Piece of a broken mask. Giving this to Ruka is the only way to save her. Run! Run, bitch! Run! Oops. Oh, shit. Shit, she keeps spawning in front of me in areas that I can't just like dodge around her. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I need to, I have to go to the high power infirmary, use the elevator to get down to the primeval passage. What do you want? Okay. That was more than likely Yo on the phone there.
お母さんに頼まれてきた。もう安心だ。これを。灰原。あの場所で待って。
Can't be. Do we use the elevator to do that? Yo escaping from Chishiro. Hang on 1 second. Oops. Okay. Oh, we've been in here before. Don't need, I doubt this is where we're going, though.
俺もお前も
Yo, heading to the roof.
もう鬼ごっこはおしまいだ。全部なくなるんだ。俺もあんたも。こういうことだったのか。
Chishiro is living a death loop. Interesting. Okay. I need to get some more water. I also need to go to the bathroom. But when I'm gonna take a guess and say that the next chapter is probably Ruka's. That was like a big that was like that was probably the biggest plot reveal that we've seen in the game. That Chishiro is like in a death loop. Because the entire time it's like, well, he's in the same locations as Ruka and Misaki were, but he doesn't ever actually run into them. And Misaki and Ruka were on the other hand, were actually never in the same locations. So they're probably both there, but Misaki was of course possessed. So she's probably now the one that's the blossomed woman in red. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. But I mean, okay, so I also will admit that I'm wrong. I thought Shoshiro was gonna actually live because he was like the detective guy and all that, and his tie to Ruka was inherent. So I was like, oh, he's probably gonna live in this game. No. We are 2 for 2 on dead male protagonists in Fatal Frame. Exploring the cavern underneath Hybara Infirmary, where she and the other kidnapped girls were taken, Ruka discovers steps leading even deeper underground. Following them, she arrives at the stage where the Orgetsu Kagura was performed, the place where she was taken from 10 years previously to become an organ in a separate ritual dance. Lost in her memories, Ruka sees her father, Soya. She follows him and finds herself at the Yamatsuki residence, the house where she was born. By the way, that was also Choshiro's like shortest chapter, because every other chapter that he's had has been like an hour and a half plus. That one was just shy of 50 minutes. And if I would not have like fucked up the order of like how to do things, it probably would have even been shorter. Reticent, the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Okay. Now, I want to make it clear. I did know that Ruka, Ruka's on the cover art of the game and everything like that. I was aware that she was the main character and everything. Like, the story revolved around her and all that kind of stuff. So, that much is not surprising to me. Whenever I said that, I wanted to make it clear because I thought Chishiro would survive. I'm just surprised that Chishiro died because he's the detective in the story. Is that one of them? Doesn't seem... Nope, it is. I'm also surprised that Misaki was taken over. Which I need to look up something really quick in that case. One, two, three. Chishiro has 3 chapters. Misaki has 2, 3. Misaki has also has 3 chapters. And Madoka has 1, which means that Ruka has 6 chapters in this game. So yeah, definitely main character. We spend the most time with her. And I was wrong. Thought that K had 3 in Fatal Frame 3. Does have 4, in fact. Miku is the one that had 3. And Ray has 8. So, like, it's more like 7-ish, because the final hour is really an extension of hour 14. That's not good. We don't want that to happen. Last time that happened, it brought about the Day of Tranquility. Like, everybody's been pissing their pants over that. Being held shut by a powerful force. Their charm stuck to the sliding door. Yank them off. I mean, that's what I would do. Oh, okay. Mask with charm. That's the same kind of charm stuck to it as the ones on the sliding door. So we need to find somebody who got so upset at a mask that they decided to put a talisman over its face. Oh, okay, it's right there. Type 90 film. I didn't see a telephone. Oh, okay, there's a phone right there. Oh, okay. Just gonna stop whenever I get in front of you, dick. Didn't want to answer you anyway. Now, by the way, I did state that Miku had. By the way, I feel like an image. I did state that Miku has only 3 playable chapters in Fatal Frame 3, but she does still serve a much larger role in the story than Kay does, because you know she's pretty inherent to Rei's story. While Kay is as well, Kay could really just be swapped in for anybody, whereas Miku's entire story is pretty fundamentally wrapped around, like Miku's personal story is fundamentally wrapped around Rei's personal story. Kay was just a friend of Rei's late husband and happened to be the brother of Mio and Miyu from Fatal Frame 2. But again, he could be swapped in for it did not have he was a brand new character. So his story was less effective less prominent or less pertinent, that's the word, than Miku's. Miku was already a pre-established character. Move the charm from the mask. Starting, it must prepare the masks.
ですか？帰ったの？
Sayaka. I'm like trying my best to like describe the story of Fatal Frame 3, and I'm like, I feel like I'm sucking at it. I did spray some shit in here, and the fly that's been harassing me the last 2 days has left me alone for most of the stream, but he just landed on me just now. I don't know why he doesn't go back outside. I mean, we've opened up the windows quite a few times. I'm not sure why he's not just fucking off. Yeah, I don't know if he just likes it too much in here or what. This quilt on the floor seems to have something underneath it. It's a body. Huh. Looks quite a bit like the one of the rooms from Fatal Frame 2. It's another one of those guys that I encountered right in front of that door that went down to the purification chamber that I had struggled with because he's a fucking dick. Oh, great. Dick. Get out of here, you fucker. Leading into the house of Yamatsuki. Old book on the desk with the writing Yamatsuki family on it. For generations, the house of Yamatsuki has been known for its artisans of the mask used in the Rogetsu Kagura. The family was originally in traditional ceremonies in a more general fashion. However, the first of the Yamatsukis to make a mask artisan was Soen. Unlike the mask made by the other artisans to represent gods or original worlds, Soen's masks had a symbolic function of holding the souls of the dead. Through the generations, the Yamatsuki family prospered and produced many artisans, bringing us to the 7th generation and the ultimate Yamatsuki mask maker, or I'm sorry, mask artisan rather, Soetsu. In Soetsu's time, the masks of the house of Yamatsuki were held. Hang on one second. Told to have become as death and soul themselves. They became the pride of Urugetsu Isle, even being presented to the Emperor of Japan himself. Unfortunately, at this point in the historical record, the disaster known as the Day of Tranquility obscures our knowledge of Soetsu's life. Oh, so my headset's charged all the way. And so, the details of his death failed to be passed down to modern generations. 2 generations after Soetsu, the family line was restored by Sogen, and the mask artisanship of the House Yamatsuki was revived. Okay. I thought I still had one more. Doors being held shut by a powerful force. his room. Oh, okay, it's right here. Secrets of the House of Yamatsuki. Know ye of the House of Yamatsuki, the purpose of the rite of descent is to reach the Hallowed Realm, being the path from the origin of souls, and that which they walk when they return to there too. It is the Moonlight Sacred Place. The portal to the Hallowed Realm is the mask of the Yamatsuki artisan, being the mask of the lunar eclipse. The mask of the lunar eclipse hath no form, as doth symbolize the moon, being the form of the souls of the dead. And it may also be that the mask which consumeth that moon. Deceased souls led by the moon don the mask and becoming void, so becometh the living deceased. To see the hallowed realm is as dying and becoming a spirit. Thus, the only way to reach, or for the living to reach the hallowed realm, is through the dawning of the mask of lunar eclipse. This Shakespearean English is definitely fucking me up. Here's sound of music, or sound of piano playing. Must be coming from my room. I did see one. I guess it's not one of them, though. So I gotta work at the piano. Ruka's diary number 4. Mommy told me something today. Said I was born from mommy and daddy both had a mommy and daddy too. It goes like that all the way back. Everybody's connected, and all those connections lead to me. She have the bird and the beestalk with her? Seems so. All of those people died, but it's not sad because thanks to all of them, I'm here now. There are many connections that brought me here, so I'm a very special girl. And because it works the same for everyone else, they are all special boys and girls too, so we should all be friends. I said that means mommy is a special girl and Daddy's a special boy too. So I'll be friends with them. She laughed when I said that. Really happy that Mommy and Daddy are connected. I'm happy that their connection will never go away. This command was kept inside. Song I used to practice. Mother taught me this melody I can just about remember. According to the score, it should sound like this. How many times am I gonna fuck this one up? Probably a bunch. This is a long one too. I'm gonna probably fuck this up a whole bunch. Yeah. Why did that go by so fast? Know the song. I've heard it before.
そう上手ねねえルカもっと上手に弾けるようになったらルカにあげたいものがあるの
I saw flashes, but they were very quick. Ah, shit. Here we go again. And it gives me type 90 film. Let me guess. This is probably some sacred water. Oh, no. Okay. Letter to Soya. Dear Soya, I remember you once expressed a great interest in a melody you heard me singing. I thought I would write to tell you more about it. The melody is called the Moon Song. You may not have realized this, but I'm a descendant of the Guardian Maidens. There are no longer any such maidens in existence, nor is their code still followed. In fact, the old moon organ is about the only remnant of them left on Regetsu Isle. I had not intended to keep this a secret from you, but I had my reasons for not telling you about it as soon as we met. Guardian maidens are thought of as loners, never speaking to or having any association with others. I didn't want you to see me that way. The reason I'm writing to you now is that I wanted you to know about my family's history before I cast off their name and joined the House of Yamatsuki. As you know, the people of this island have always thought of the moon as representing the form of the soul. It is revered as the place from whence all souls come, and the place where they ultimately return. But the moon both waxes and wanes. The role of the Guardian Maidens is to play moon sounds in accordance with the phase of the moon, resonating with and protecting the souls of the people. According to the legends of the Guardian Maidens, everyone has a different moon sound. Sounds are very faint, but like the oscillations of a crystal, it stays the same their whole life. On their own, each of our moon sounds is faint and weak. This is why we were taught to resonate our songs together. If your moon sound and mine can resonate together for eternity, I will know no greater happiness. Saika Mitazuki. All of the charms have been removed. Guardian's mirror. This is what was so important to her. I'm sure there was a display stand for this mirror. Secret of the Guardians. Ancient tome about the mirror. The moon song is passed down only in the line of the Guardians, being taught from one maiden to the next. Give to those that learn the Guardians' mirrors, so if the song becometh lost to time or memory, or be interrupted, they reflected the light of the moon in the mirror, may know it once more.
それはあなたのものよ。
Door is being held shut by a powerful force. Place the mirror in the display stand. He reflects the moonlight onto the wall. Old score shining on the wall. Seems to represent the phases of the moon. Could have sworn I saw one of those doll things sitting out on the tree there. Ah, shit, this guy again. Right. All right. Time to open up the door. Oh wait, no, that's not the way. I'm being stupid. This is the way. Their masks on the shelves. They're all exquisitely made and have almost have a sense of life about them. One of them has a patterned piece of paper attached to it. Oh, this old-fashioned score represents musical notes as moons. Soi's notes, number 2. Note from Ruka's father. The entrance to the temple of Tsukiyomi, where the rite of descent is performed, is closed and entry is forbidden. A certain moon sound must be played in order to open the temple, but it has been lost to history. However, I found an old musical score in the Haibara archives. They said that they used Professor Sal's camera obscura to reconstruct the score from the burned remains of the document. So we unrolling scroll. Found a mask on the desk. There's a piece of paper with diagram on it, decoding. Books and documents about mask making lie scattered on the desk. Soi's notes number 1. It looks like something left behind by Ruka's father. Dr. Haibara has been asking me why the mask of the lunar eclipse brought about the Day of Tranquility. The answer is simple. The mask of the lunar eclipse, forged by Soetsu, caused the vessel to blossom because he failed to create it perfectly and activated forbidden areas of the mind. The true mask of the lunar eclipse causes the vessel to lose all self and become void for a time, during which the depths of the mind open the spirit road. The path to the origin of souls, the hallowed realm, will be opened. By reaching the hallowed realm, the soul of the vessel which has become as naught returns from naught again. Dr. Haibara has already performed many experiments to see how wearing of masks affects the mind. I think I will ask him to assist me in forging the mask of the lunar eclipse. What reason could he have to refuse me? I can think of a bunch of reasons to refuse, but what do I know? I'm just some asshole that plays video games. Islanders in the parlor. Organ's heading to Kagura. Ancient Islanders. Where are you headed, guys? We making our way downtown?
私はあの日祭りの最中に連れ去られ、この奥にずっとずっと奥、深く深くShit. I think I've killed 4 of them. There should be 5. All right. The ornament on the altar moved when the organ mask was placed on it. Globes of moon patterns are arranged on the altar. Is this the moon organ? Okay, that's how you turn it. No, I'm sorry, it's the other way.
Sounds like some sort of mechanism was triggered. Down, down we go. Yo and Young Ruka #1. How did I miss that? Okay. Weird. Yo and Young Ruka #3. Headed into the depths of despair. It would be some shit if the last chapter was like Misaki or something. Give me a lot of red spirituals or spirit stones, but my lenses are completely upgraded. I do have a feeling we're about to be in combat, or we're about to have a boss fight, though. That's Misaki's doll. And the other half of the mask.
ういうことだ。
念を打ち損じたか。そうや。完成していたはずだ。なぜだ。あの場所に連れて経過を見れば何かわかるか。
一緒にいるよ。
Found a mask fragment. Okay. Oh, it's one of those doll things. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, there's nothing I could go through. Okay. I'm making sure that I'm like not going the wrong way. Follow man who looks like your father. Wait, what? Because every other time it said follow your father. Now it's saying the man who looks like your father. What's about to happen? Ruka heading meets Soya. Black mask fragment lower. Hesitant Ruka. What's she hesitant about? It is starting. Yeah. Because we've been getting, I have noticed it, by the way, that every single time you finish a chapter, you get a shot of the moon, and it's slowly been eclipsing. Ruka finally knows the truth. Her father, seeking to fulfill his destiny by completing the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, put organ mask on his own daughter and 4 of the girls, and had Sakuya dance as the vessel in the rite of descent. But the rite did not succeed. Ruka lost her memory, and Sakuya fell into a death-like slumber. Until one day, she awoke. Sakuya, who was never supposed to awaken, who could not awaken, the deaths of her friends, the mass disappearances of the islanders. It was all brought about by the obsessions of one man, Ruka's father, Soya. How can this tragic story be brought to an end? Can Ruka atone for her father's mistakes? The lunar eclipse is near, and Sakuya will bring destruction to all. Hallowed Realm. Father was always in here making his masks. All I remember is the sound of his hammer. His back facing me. I can't remember his face. What did it look like when he turned to face me? So he has scribblings. The fact that no one has ever seen the Hallowed Realm does not mean that there is no such place. Excuse me. After all, even the moon is eclipsed and completely hidden from sight. It doesn't cease to exist. On the Mask of Lunar Eclipse, there's an old book here. It must belong to Soya. It said that the art of the house of Yamatsuki reached its peak in the time of Soetsu. After the Day of Tranquility, the masks he made were feared, and all of them were burned. The only ones left are the depictions engraved in the underground shrine in the Shugen Temple. The form of the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse must have originated in that shrine. Sitting in front of the engraved masks, I realized the tranquility reached by Soetsu and appreciate the height of his skill. I've approached that skill in the long hours spent at the shrine improving myself, but it's not enough. The sun of inspiration broke through the clouds, and I realized what was missing when Dr. Haibara showed me that photo. Long ago, Professor Kunihiko Isao came to watch the Uegetsu Kagura. He took photos of it, and in one of the photos I saw it. I saw the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse made by Soetsu. Others may not see it, but I do. I don't know why that long-lost mask appeared in the photo. They say the camera obscura can show the past, maybe captured some kind of spiritual remnant of Soetsu. The photo is somewhat distorted, but the intensity of the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, Soetsu's goal, is captured perfectly. I must surpass Soetsu. I must achieve his life's goal. I must forge the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. When you read Spirit Stones. Seems like there's something over here as well. There it is. 10 blue Spirit Stones. How many do I have so far? 46. Okay, I need like 4 more to get the next thing. Okay. So his notes number 3. I did all I could, used all means available, and created the perfect mask. There was not a single flaw in it. So why did she blossom? Why did the rite of descent fail? Was it the vessel or the organs? Whatever the reason, the resonance started. Nothing can stop it now. Just like my ancestor Soetsu, I have brought about the day of tranquility. I suppose that the least I can do is witness the end with my own eyes. That is all I deserve. What happened to my father? Where did he go? There's a breeze blowing in behind the altar. It looks like it can be moved. Move the altar? Yeah. Okay, you're running island number 2. Number 3. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here either. There it is. Fuck you. Stupid ghost hand. Missed them. Wow, yeah, you bitch. It's just enough space to crawl through. Yep. Sakuya going to meet someone. Soya awaiting instruction. Soya's notes number 5. His father's, he was here. I feel strangely calm despite the coming of the inevitable end. Spent a lot of time in this place with my masks in search of Soetsu, devoting myself to improving my art and exceeding even the art of Soetsu's time. Yet I invited the day of tranquility. But now I think that perhaps my Mask of the Lunar Eclipse was not a failure. Sakuya has blossomed even more completely and brilliantly than on the last day of tranquility. If, on the next eclipse, Sakuya were to perform the rite of descent, she would blossom even further. That blossom faces precisely the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse and that Soetsu was searching for. At least, that is my final hypothesis. Sakuya will be here soon. Until she comes, I want to stay here and enjoy the silence. Sakuya heading for the exit. Is this where I came in? Yeah, it is. Okay. They all melt into me. People falling on the beach. People gathered at Torii Gate. The eclipse is almost complete. Cave should lead to the lighthouse. Sekiyu must be heading up there, the closest place to the on the island to the moon. Flips Sekiyu at door. She blossomed. Okay. It's a long way up. Pretty much the exact opposite of the end of Fatal Frame 3. We have to take a long way down.
これであの面は真に完成する。昨夜の顔そのものが月はみの面なのだ。すべての人々が咲くことになる。面を完成させる。
I killed you once, I can do it again. Being a bit of a dick. Chronicle of Soetsu Yamtsuki. Old book is lying on the ground where the ghost disappeared. If one who face hath become as the mask of the lunar eclipse performeth once more, the rite of descent on the night of the moon's eclipse, great resonance occurreth. This great resonance doth consume the island and spread out from it, causing all to blossom. The only way to seal this person is the true mask of the lunar eclipse. Placing it on and so performing the rite of descent will send their spirit back to the moon and cause the resonance to cease. Yet it is forbidden to look at the face of the one who becometh the mask of the lunar eclipse. Only whilst wearing the mask can doubtless look at the mask, yet ye doing thus puts the in peril of blossoming. The rest is legible. Doorknobs resting can't be turned. dick. Bro, why is it not fucking... I was aimed right at him and he kept fucking up. Oh, I can't go up there. Is there an item here at all? Probably not, but... there is, actually. $15 blue spirit stones. Nothing here, though. Okay. Come on, jackass. What a dick. Fucking hiding behind the wall and then shooting shit at me. This guy's got a lot more health than the other ones did. Not sure why he does, but he does. Zoe's notes number 6. Only now, at the end, when everything is about to be lost, do I understand I followed eagerly in Soetsu's footsteps. I saw what Soetsu saw. I thought what he thought. As I did all that he did before me, I became Soetsu. It is ironic that here, on the precipice of death, I regained some sense of clarity. If the rite of descent is performed again, Sakuya's blossomed face will become the mask, and will blossom even further. But she will only be appeased when next rite is performed. According to legend, According to legend, in order to seal the vessel who blossomed on the previous day of tranquility, the rite of descent was performed once more. I can't be certain, but I think that if the vessel is brought back to the state she was in when she received the souls of the dead, her soul will return as well. What was missing from the rite of descent? Something to appease a troubled soul, to reverberate in it and bring it peace. Black mask fragment. That's why he had so much health. He had the next piece of the mask fragment. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. So this is the mask of the Lunar Eclipse. And he was also the final one before the top. Eclipse Sakuya on the lighthouse. Legend of the Moon Song. This old book where Sakuya is standing. There, beyond the Isle of Regetsu, a maiden who is guardian of the moon. Maiden playeth the moon sounds and doth protect the moon for all. The isles abound with myriad forms of moon sound, and each a distinct spiritual state. One of the moon sounds is the moon song, being melody that doth let the spirit reach the moon. This moon song is as the soothing beat of the womb, bringing peace. At times, disaster may befall the moon, the worst bringing resonance, and that with it blossoming. Being so a disaster in the moon, the maiden playeth the moon song to pacify the troubled moon and souls, allowing said souls to return the hallowed realm. Oh. Do I have to wear the mask? The Moon Song. I have the score from Mother's room. The guy decoding it from Father's room. So this is the Moon Song. The Moon Song being a melody to let the spirit reach the moon. Being so a disaster in the Moon Song shall pacify the troubled moon and souls, allowing said souls to return to the hallowed realm. According to the score, it should sound like this. Know the song, I've heard it before. All right, that is it for the first playthrough of the game. I'm not gonna give my final thoughts just yet. We will start the New Game Plus playthrough. We have enough time to start it. So I'll start it once we're through the credits and everything. See if there's anything in the credits that is important to pay attention to. But I will give the general thoughts, like for instance, like the difficulty and gameplay and all that. So the big thing is, of course, that you know, you can tell that this is a. Here, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. It's very loud. You can tell that this game was started life as a Wii game, and the remaster was retrofitted. That's not to say that they did a bad job retrofitting it. They did a really good job. I've seen way worse whenever games got ported over to other consoles and PC whenever that were originally Wii games. It's seriously, I've seen extreme examples where it's like, oh shit, this sucks. But you know, there's times that it's like, okay, I can see the Wii in the game right now. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think that there's a lot of stuff in regards to the controls and stuff that was jank. I also think that there are issues with not necessarily the gameplay, but what's the right word? I can't remember. I'm trying to think of the right word. I guess the best word is the different changes of the gameplay. Like some of the stuff that it did is a really good change, but then there's other stuff that's like maybe that didn't need to be changed. Like, I won't lie, while initially it's really cool to have to look around to find items in the environment, it's really obvious. Like, again, it's really obvious that was probably a Wii thing. But it gets really frustrating by the end of the game whenever you're having to look for stuff, and just because you see the filament light up, having to look for it after that point, it's like it becomes a kind of a nuisance. The ghost hand thing, I feel like it was. I feel like it wasn't necessary. It felt like something else that was like probably a holdover from the Wii thing, because you probably had to hold the Wii in a certain place and then do something in order to keep the ghost hand from hitting you. Rank D. At least it's not an E rank. 10:57 clear time for first playthrough is not too terrible either. I think I'm in like 13 or 14 hours real time, which is a little below the main plus side's estimation on how to beat. But yeah, the other thing that I wanted to talk about before mission mode unlocked, stop lens unlocked, sense unlocked, Yukata stripes unlocked, casual kimono brown unlocked, Yukata gold, flowers goldfish unlocked. Yeah, we'll make a save game for clear data. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about, and we'll get into a new game plus here in a minute, is the aspect of course, the difficulty. This game has probably the most random difficulty spikes in any of the Fatal Frame games, because the first game is just generally a hard game to play, and then the third game has a big spike of difficulty at the very end. Whereas the second game is, easy pretty much all the way through. This game just had random spikes of difficulty, and then it would go really easy for a moment, and then it'd become difficult for a moment. It was just very odd. Overall, though, I would say that this game is one of the easier games in the series thus far. Because when it's easy, it's like really fucking easy. And even the hard moments still don't compare to the first game's difficulty. It's just random bouts of like where it gets difficult. I would say even when it gets hard, it's still not even as hard as like Fatal Frame 3's difficulty spikes. Because Fatal Frame 3, like I said, it has a huge difficulty spike at the end, but it does have other difficulty spikes like any game does. And even those they're not like super massive difficulty spikes, and they're not glaringly obvious either. I think I was right with what I said with the needle and everything. Like let me pull up Microsoft Paint. Give me 1 second here, and I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay, so here's your difficulty line, right? And over here, you got, let's just say, on this end of the spectrum, this is RE3R on Inferno difficulty. No. Something that's meant to be hard and everything. And then somewhere around here you got, I did that. Oh, because I'm on pencil instead of brush. Somewhere around here you got your Fatal Frame 1, Village of Shadows, Resident Evil 4 / remake professional difficulty. Here's the dividing line of like where this is like perfect difficulty right here. So this one right here, Let's make this green. Right here is about perfect difficulty. Right here, barely over the line, is Fatal Frame 3. And then right here, just under the line, is Mask of Lunar Eclipse. Somewhere around here is Fatal Frame 2. Somewhere around this area. And then, like, down here is, like, I don't know, the like, actually, I would probably put, one, which Alone in the Dark was it? Was it New Nightmare? I think so. One of the, I can't remember which one, but one of the Alone in the Darks would be down here. Silent Hill 2, for instance, would be like right here, just barely above Fatal Frame 2. And then 2 Remake would be about here. So right here is about where Mask of Lunar Eclipse sits. The problem is, and I'll clear all of this real quick. Oops, that's share. Don't save that. So I've drawn this graph before of time and so put the T here and then difficulty here. So and I'll give a graph of like all 4 Fatal Frame games real quick as well. So we'll make Fatal Frame 1. Let's go with gray for Fatal Frame 1. Fatal Frame 1 is this, basically. Actually, no, I need to make that even steeper. Because night 1 is like right here. And then night 2 is up here. And then night 3 is here. And then it's just that hard all the way through. And then for Fatal Frame 2, which we'll use a darker red, we have this, basically. It's not super hard. It's always like kind of down here, but it does have a minor increase in difficulty. And then which again, I've said it before, there's nothing inherently wrong with an easy game. Fatal Frame 3, we have this. We have this, basically. Where... Hang on. Because I'm still not on the fucking graph. And actually, I would actually say it's more like this. Yeah, like that. That's Fatal Frame 3. And then we'll use green for a perfect. So a perfect graph would look like this. And then let's use yellow for Fatal Frame 4. Fatal Frame 4, and I'll remove all these. Fatal Frame 4, though, does this. It's just constant peaking. Now, it's not super difficult. It doesn't go all the way to the damn top or anything like that. And actually, I should have changed these. This should be T and this should be difficulty. But it doesn't matter. You guys get the point. Now that my arts and crafts are done. Yeah, that's my overall opinion on it. On that front. Now, I'm not going to get into the story super much, like a whole bunch, because we haven't seen the true ending yet. The true ending is around hard mode, but I need to run to the bathroom, and then we'll start a New Game Plus playthrough. Give me 1 second. Okay. So I did just find out something that's a little disappointing. Let me read this off. Let's see. The extended ending plays out in the form of pictures instead of fully animated cutscene for the hard ending. So I'm half debating whether or not we should do, because Fatal Frame 3's is also that way. However, Fatal Frame 3 is a little bit more important because it also ties into the rest. It ties into the entire series, whereas 4 actually has a very self-contained story. So I'm kind of debating as to whether or not I should just play it off camera, and then record it, because that's what I'm doing with Fatal Frame 3. By the way, I'm actually not doing. I've done it. I played the entire game back through, and then I recorded it. Recorded the extra. Technically, I recorded the final boss fight as well. But I recorded the addition to the ending, which is just a credit roll sequence difference. And since this has such a self-contained story, I'm kind of debating as whether or not going for the full completion on it is really worth it. Let me do this. Do I have any coins in here? I'll actually just flip a coin for it. Let me go find one. I do not have any coins. So what we'll do is we'll flip a coin on Google. Oh, oops. Okay. So yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip a coin on Google. Let me there we go. Hopefully that doesn't look too pixelated or anything. So Let's go. Heads, I do second playthrough. Tails, we just watch the ending. We're watching the ending. Okay. That is fine. I will adhere to the laws of what Lady Luck has said. Okay. Yep, we will watch the extra or we will watch the true ending, since it is only like anime pictures and everything. Not anime, animated. Let's be clear. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. This guy's name on YouTube. I swear to God. Okay. The channel is called Cubby Erotica, which is great. This guy is I think this guy has the best YouTube channel name. All right, there is the link to the video. Make sure you guys go give it some love. Yeah, I'm starting off kind of in the middle of the video because that's where the credits happen. Oh, that's not even a good. Hang on, give me 1 second. This may actually be from the original Wii release, since it's only in 720p. Okay, this one's in 1080p. Okay, just kidding. Do go check that out though. That is really cool. I think that is from the original Wii release, because it not only that, I didn't realize this. It was released in or that video was made in I think it said 2022, which was before the remaster came out. So here's the one that we're going to be watching. This is from PHCH. All right. Okay. There's Misaki. I'm kind of wishing I played it on hard mode now because it was unlocked from the start, just to immediately get the ending. Is that it? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. So it just kind of gives a brief thing about Misaki. Okay. Then all right, I feel confident talking about this. I am a little disappointed by the for one thing, I have to say I am disappointed that both Fatal Frame 3 and Mask of the Lunar Eclipse didn't have true different endings. I understood why. Though I will say, I did understand why it was the case with Fatal Frame 3, because, and I've said this about Silent Hill 3 as well, because a lot of people have stated that their disappointment about Silent Hill 3 not having multiple endings. My general idea is that both Silent Hill 3 and Fatal Frame 3 both are supposed to be the concluding chapter to a trilogy of video games. And were meant to originally wrap up the events of, in Silent Hill 3's case, what happens in the town of Silent Hill. And then in Fatal Frame 3's case, the events that led up to the point of the Manor of Sleep. Everything with Mayu from Fatal Frame 2, Miku, and I can't remember his Mafuyu in Fatal Frame 1, and then of course Rei's own journey throughout Fatal Frame 3. It was meant to put a nice knot on it. So I understood a lot of why there wasn't a huge difference between the two endings in Fatal Frame 3. I think that it is disappointing, but it's understandable. I think in Fatal Frame 4, I'm gonna give Fatal Frame 4 some flack here. It's less understandable in Fatal Frame 4. One, it's a self-contained story that is really just kind of fleshing out I would say it's still important to the world of Fatal Frame because it does flesh out a lot of stuff about Kunihiko Hisao, and all that kind of stuff. But it is, on its own, a self-contained story. To my knowledge, based on what everybody has said online, what I've read inside the Fatal Frame Reddit over the years, and all that kind of stuff, though I have stayed away from spoilers, hence why I was surprised by so many things inside of Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I actually don't even... same deal with Maiden of the Black Water. The only thing I know about Maiden of the Black Water is that I guess Ayane, however you say her name, a character from DOA is unlockable, which, I mean, that's not a spoiler. And that it used the same engine as, I want to say, DOA 4 or it's either DOA 4 or DOA 5. So it supposedly looks really good. Also, of course, that's the weakest entry and that all that kind of stuff. Sorry, I forgot to breathe for a minute. I was talking too rapidly. But yeah, I think that they could have gone for at least two endings, at least two endings. And I know that there's going to be an aspect of like, well, not every single game needs to have it. But here's the thing. Fatal Frame 1 and 2 set the precedent of having multiple endings. I think Fatal Frame originally, when it released, had 3 endings, and then the Xbox version added a 4th. And then Fatal Frame 2 had 3 endings. No, did it have 2? It may have had 2 endings. Yeah, it may have had 2 endings, and then the Xbox version had a 3rd. And then the Wii version further added 2 more endings. Now, I didn't like the Xbox original ending, or really, I didn't like either of the Wii endings. I did like the original 2 endings to Fatal Frame 2. And I didn't like the Xbox ending to Fatal Frame 1 because I felt like it kind of... The thing that kind of had I had a problem with all of them is that it kind of... they all kind of went against the core message of the game, and it felt like they were probably forced into it because it was meant to be made for a North American audience. The Wii versions are a different story. I feel like the one ending where everything spills out from the abyss, that one feels wrong because the entire aspect of what the story is supposed to the like actual core story, not what it's supposed to represent. The actual core story is that you are completing a ritual that failed several years ago in order to contain everything. So it just didn't make sense. I did like the other Wii ending a lot better. I think I mentioned that because it kind of felt more haunting. But I still felt like, the original endings are the original of the 2 endings are still better. Particularly the canon ending, which is where the Crimson Butterfly ending. I did really like the alternate ending where, Mayu gets blinded as a result of saving Mio. So there was a consequence to her action where she was able to save her sister, but she had to sacrifice something, which is very much in line with the message of the game. That one of the themes of the game is sacrifice. So I love that. I like that alternate ending. I do think the Crimson Butterfly ending is the best ending for Fatal Frame 2, but that ending was really fucking good. So yeah, and so they set the precedent to have at least 2 endings to a game. Now I think Fatal Frame 5 has taken it a little far. Based on what I've read, there's 8 different endings for that game. I think 3 or 4 are perfectly fine. I think 8 is just a little bit much. Though, from what they word it very confusingly, like you can get a couple of the endings all at once. I don't know. I won't know until we get into the game. Maybe they're talking about save scumming. I'm not sure. But yeah, we are way ahead of schedule. For one thing, we're not even at 5 hours for this stream. For another thing, I'm not going to start Made in the Blackwater today. I want to keep the streams clean. I did mention it earlier, but I want to keep the streams clean cut. So we're going to start Made in the Blackwater tomorrow. But we're still way ahead of schedule. I didn't expect to start Made in Blackwater until next week. Naturally, I was going to have a second playthrough of Mask and Lunar Eclipse. Lady Luck said otherwise, literally flipped the coin, and it literally told me otherwise. So, yeah. Now, my overall thoughts on the game, I do really like it. I think I understand why there was I expected some level of jank with Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Like I said, I was aware that Mask of the Lunar Eclipse was the point where the series had shifted into a different type of game. It was only on the Wii. It was only released in Japan. And not only that, after playing Fatal Frame 3 and seeing that it still had the fixed camera's perspective in 2006, I knew that they were going to have to change something whenever 2008 rolled around. Because by that point, the fixed camera perspective era had died completely. Resident Evil 4 had come out in 2004 and was the biggest game ever made. It really was. I joke about that all the time. Like I always say, Resident Evil came out. It was the biggest game ever made. But they really were. Like whenever I say that, they really were the biggest game it's ever made at that point. Final Fantasy VII comes out. It was the biggest game ever made at that point. Resident Evil 2 came out. It was the biggest game ever made. Resident Evil 3, not so much. Neither was Code Veronica. But Resident Evil 4 comes out. Silent Hill 2 comes out. These two were the biggest games ever made whenever they came out. And I also mentioned the aspect of like the release schedule of how Fatal Frame kind of never stood a chance. I've said it before that the first Fatal Frame came out the exact same year. I think I looked it up. It was mere months before Silent Hill 2 came out. We're talking, I think it was like less than 2 months or something like that. And Silent Hill 2 blew up the gaming world. It got critical praise, rightfully so, by the way. It's one of the greatest games ever made. But it got critical praise. It got, it got buku amount of sales. Everybody was saying that it was one of the greatest games ever made. One of the greatest horror games ever made. One of the most important games ever made. All that kind of stuff. All true. However, it did overshadow pretty much everything else whenever it released, which included Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame 2 comes out in 2004. Well, Silent Hill 3 also came out in 2004. Guess what else came out in 2004? A little known game known as Resident Evil 4. Actually, no, that was 2005, I think. I think I am wrong about that. I think Resident Evil 4 was 2005. But it wasn't long after. As a matter of fact, I'm going to actually look it up right now. January 2005. And then Silent Hill 3 was May 2003. Okay, I was wrong. I thought that was 2004 for some reason. Oh, it's giving me the date for the remake. Okay. So the release for Fatal Frame 2. Now, I mentioned that Fatal Frame 2 has always done well over in the East. So that's not super surprising and everything. It was released November 27, 2003. So it actually was competing with Silent Hill 3. The Xbox version. So here's some shit. We're about to get into this as well. Here's some crazy shit. It was competing with both. So the PlayStation 2 version, November 27, 2003 in Japan, December 9th, 2003 in North America, April 30th, 2004 in Europe. Probably like had the best chance in Europe. Competing directly with Silent Hill 3 because that also came out in 2003. May 2003 to be specific. So we're talking a couple months. And then I think, when did Silent Hill 4 come out? September 7th, 2004. So it was so Fatal Frame 2 actually was competing with Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, and Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it was kind of fucked at that point. Because the Xbox version came out after right after Silent Hill 4 released and right before Resident Evil 4 released, mere months from each. So yeah, it's not surprising that the series like has always collapsed under its own weight. Now, 2006 is a little weird. My guess as to why Fatal Frame 3 probably didn't do that well. It was released on the PS2, but only the PS2 during the launch of the next generation consoles. Like 2006 was the launch. It was basically the launch of the next generation of consoles. I think it would have fared much better had it been a cross-platform type deal. Maybe released on the Wii as well. Or if it would have waited a year for its release. Either one would have worked. Because there wasn't a whole lot going on during that point that was competing in the horror space. Resident Evil 4 had released in 2005. And Silent Hill was now wouldn't have a good game ever again until Silent Hill 2 remake. Well, that doesn't count because that's just Silent Hill 2 again. So yeah, just never had a good game ever again at that point. Resident Evil, of course, like I said, was going through transitional phase. Resident Evil 4 had just released. We would still have 2 more years before Resident Evil 5 would come out. And then Alone in the Dark had shit the bed by that point as well. Never had a good game ever again at that point as well. So, yeah, I think that if they had waited a year, Fatal Frame 3 probably would have sold really well had they waited a year. And of course, the 4th game just never released outside Japan. So, yeah. It was one, and if you guys are wondering, what about Made in the Black Water? Well, it released on a dead console, the Wii U. Who the fuck bought a Wii U? Nobody. I'm really hoping that that Fatal Frame 2 remake does really well, though, because I would love to see Fatal Frame 6. But anyway, side tangent aside, yeah, I think that overall, I think that Mask of the Lunar Eclipse was a good start to trying to brand. It was kind of a rebrand the series. And I'm gonna be completely honest. I do know that Fatal Frame 5 is somehow connected to the first 3 games. I think that was a horrible mistake. Now, how well it handles it, I don't know. Obviously, I we'll have to see. But I think that in its essence is a horrible mistake. Because I felt like Fatal Frame 3 tied things up very nice. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's all I got. So anyway, we'll be starting Made in Blackwater tomorrow. I'm a little less excited to play Made in the Blackwater because I've heard that it's the weakest entry in the franchise, whereas Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, I heard good things about it. I've always heard good things about Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Plus the aspect of the, you couldn't play it for a long time made it a very intriguing prospect to stubborn old me who was like, well, I want to fucking play it. I don't give a shit if it's the worst game ever made. It's not. It's a good game. But I wouldn't have cared 2 ways if it was the worst game ever made because I couldn't have ever fucking played it. So yeah, being able to fucking play it was Definitely a big benefit in its favor. So yeah. Anyway, guys, if you're not part of Discord, submission or get Discord, consider to go live, see my stream schedule, see if you enjoy me ranting. I do rant on there. But yeah, I'm gonna go probably eat some lunch. It is lunchtime now, and I have been hungry for the past like 40-50 minutes. So probably gonna crack open some soup and make a small sandwich with it. So yeah. Anyway, have a good rest of your day, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow when we'll start some Fatal Frame 5, Maiden of Black Water.